I'm here. Ugh. I'm here. I'm here. I'm late, but I'm here. Here. Well, I'm tired. But hello, everyone. Welcome to the Scarlet Palace. Jesus. Can everyone stop? Hold on. There's too many noises. Too many noises. I'm a little subdued today. Oh, hold on. Aww. Sorry. Okay. Hmm. 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 Oh. Hello, Sunny. Or mate, actually. Hello. Long time no see. How you doing? You were not here from my return yesterday. Oh. And also to see the new me. Hi. Hi. I'm a little tired, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little EP. Today was a long day, but hey, hold on, here we go. Much better. But how you doing? How you doing? I'm lying down dead tired, same. Except I'm sitting rather than laying down. Yeah, I'm back from my trip. Yesterday I did my little comeback, and today we are playing more Sèance of Manor because we haven't touched this game in ages. We need to finish this mystery. And Jesus, don't make me sleep. Don't, hold on. The water betrayed me. I'm back to Warframe. I got the brothers. I only played yesterday. I didn't do much, but I did get the blueprint for the brothers, but not the things. I didn't really actually understand how you're supposed to get the blueprints for the brothers, for the components. So we will have to see. But today we're not playing Warframe, even though I would like to. But today we're playing Sèance of Manor. Also, I got Uriel finally. I got Uriel in the foundry. I'm excited. I can put this away. But yeah, not much to say about today. It was just another day at work. And now we're playing. But do you like the new me? Do you like how bouncy I am? Oh. Hold on. There's slowing down happening. Oh, here we go. Hold on. Oh, wrong thing. But at least you can see the full motion. Hold on. I think I'll fall asleep any minute now. I'm in that kind of place where you're warm, comfortable, and you slowly drift off to sleep. I know exactly what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. Okay. I did get a guide for the game because I don't know where else to go. I legitimately do not know what more to do. By the way, hold on. The new model is nice, very bouncy. Yeah, it's still the same as always. It's just, more bouncy, more boobalicious. Hold on. Here we go. So, oh wait, I did use the controller. Act on Olivia Darcy. Additional action in the minimap. Hold on. Hmm. Hmm. Hold on. Thing. Conclusion. Hold on. Okay. Oh yeah, I need to, okay. Miss Isham. And Miss Darcy. So first I need jackpot. What do you mean jackpot? Okay, let me see. Hold on. Ground floor library. There's that woman. I'm gambling. Oh, okay. There's something happening in... No, the lobby. I already made my lobby. I'm legitimately lost. Also, hold on. Let me look at the list. Mrs. Darcy. Exorcism. Oh, okay. Here we go. Make a detour to the supply closet on the ground floor. The same one in day 2. Saturday. It's opposite to the bar on the map. Inspect the panel near the box and use the symbol. Okay. Okay. I need the phone. Hold on. What are you gambling on, by the way? Hopefully nothing too too important, like your life or your mortgage. Okay. Oh, the library. Oops. Well, might as well look at books that I didn't read. Okay, I did look this one. Hmm. Hmm. Nothing. Okay. Nothing here. Walter Blake. Nothing. No, nothing. Nothing. Keening. Hmm. Standing stones. Spiritualism. Hermetic. Tarot cards. Second sight. Seances. Ghosts. Hold on. There is much debate over the true nature of ghosts, even their existence in the first place, but there are two major prevailing theories. The first is that a ghost is a remnant of a person, a soul that for whatever reason has not passed on. This sort of ghost is typically attributed to the need for some desire of the soul or the person it was to be sated, be it revenge, ambition, or love. In a similar vein, they frequently cling to some object or place of importance, unable to complete whatever business holds them there in their new state. A secondary, less discussed but widely credited theory of the cause of apparition is the manifestation of emotion or trauma. In this theory, it is thought that the human beings are capable of imparting such emotion that it forever affects the location that witnesses it. In these cases, it is not the spirit itself that haunts a place, but the event, typically a harrowing death imprinting itself upon a space. These theories are not exclusive and could very well exist alongside each other, such is the prevalence of spirits that it seems unlikely both are not true. Thought it will give me some intel on something. Banshees. Washerwoman. World history. Flora and fauna. Irish mythology. Vale. Giants. Tougher than the Danann. Whoa. Lead. Research the Old Gods. The Book of Irish Gods. Whoa. I didn't even understand. Hold on. The top of the Manor people of Danu were the gold gods of Ireland, the Danu being a sort of Earth Mother type entity representing the land itself, a race of beings each twice the height of a man with natural abilities. Like the gods of many classical mythologies, each one had areas of expertise, though there was much overlapping and infighting as a result. They lived across Ireland for countless centuries and battled with various otherworldly foes. Hmm. Hmm. What was this? World mythology. Psychology. Okay. Atrium. Those angels make me creep me. Where's the bar? Oh. I didn't realize that you could enter this area. Hold on. Sunken Red Eyes analysis. Father Sinus Gnostic Bible, Gnostic Research. Another cross of St. Bridget. Okay, I need... I thought I did look this one, but... Oh! It's a combination... Plus... record the triangle diamond. Where am I? Towels. Oh, locker. Oh, locker. That's, what's the... I did have a locker key. Where does it go? So, this corridor key... No. Locker 11. Okay. Hold on. Ooh, it's Blake Manor. Hi, Orc Vibes. Hello. Yeah, it's Blake Manor, and I'm utterly clueless. Hold on. Room 19. No. Key. No. Where? Okay, locker number 15. So. Oh, it's in the. Oh. Okay. Nothing here. Nothing here. 11. 5, 4, 11. How deep are you in the game? It's day 2. And I'm currently trying to do the Darcy quest of getting rid of the ghost of her husband. Miss Dean received a threatening letter from Mr. Scarrett. I have brought my dagger. I hope you're ready for what comes next, Scarrett. I can also make out the number 451. It must have been written on the page atop this one. I don't have a lot of time. Oh, I love all the secret these characters have. I wonder how important this is to Miss Dean, that she felt it left it behind. It looks too big for a lady's finger. It must be fitted to a man. Then why was it in Miss Dean's possession? I don't have much time left. A letter from Dr. Callahan. It seems to be a part of a longer conversation. He seems to be offering to meet her and teach her some Irish magic, despite some warning of refusal from Fiad on the matter. Make no mistake, my respect for my aunt is unwavering, but she's rigid in her ways and she won't be persuaded on this. She prioritizes safety over progress, protection above any sort of advancement. You want recognition? Of course you do, and I swear you shall have it. My aunt might not understand that, Evelyn, but I promise you I do. I might not be who you asked for, but I know the tradition in and out, and think we could help each other. Consider it, won't you? The missing pages from Miss Dean's journal. It seems like Miss Dean sacrificed her friendship with Miss Queen to gain access to some text. Understandably, Miss Queen was not thrilled with this. Okay. I better... Okay, I don't have a lot of time. Okay. I better get out. I don't want to be surprised in here. There we go. So now I'm using a guide because I don't know what to do. Oh, okay, I need to give her the ring. Okay. Hold on. Mr. Dupe. Hold on. Okay. Sorry. How do you get out? No, not this way. Or this way. Oh, gardens, there we go. Also, how you doing, Orc Vibe? Sorry, I was so locked in that I didn't ask you how you were doing. Also, I have a new model. New model looking good, thank you. It's just the same look, I just have new bounciful, boobalicious physics.
Mr. Ward.
Discuss evidence. Ring. Here, Mrs. Darcy, do you happen to recognize this ring? Where did you get that? I found it around the hotel. Does it mean something to you? Thank you. Not anymore. It was my husband's, the dog that he was. No, keep it. I won't look at that awful thing.
That was all.
Good day.
Hello again.
Okay.
Mr. Dupre, would this work for Mrs. Darcy's needs?
Let me see. You know, I think it will. Come, let us first find Mrs. Darcy, and then a secluded area to perform the rite.
Well, she's right here, so... Oh gosh. Well, that's horrifying.
Yes, I think he is gone.
Not quite. I've bound him to the ring. As long as it remains undamaged, he can torment you no further.
Well then, on my journey home, I shall lodge this into a clay sod and drop it off the side of the ferry. Thank you, gentlemen, both. I harbor no regret for what I did to that man. But I am glad he did not convince me to harm that stupid, selfish woman. Before coming here, I did not think this mystical business had anything to it. I wish I was still so naive. Seeing my husband's ghost was more than I wanted. I need not see another. I shall not be attending the séance. Now, if you will excuse me, Yes, I need to lie down for a while.
Let's go. Mrs. Darcy will no longer attend the séance. Now freed of the ghost driving her to murder, she has dropped her vendetta against Miss Dean. There we go. Also, I said it again. Orgwives, tell me, please tell me you agree, but Mr. Dupre is one handsome fella. Smash. Okay, hold on. Oh, absolutely. I knew it. Okay, now I have the Miss Hisham's mystery. Mr. Dupre is the only guy I will take home from the seance. Absolutely. So now I have Miss Hisham thing to do. I need to find the vase. Okay, let's see. Hold on. I'm using a guide. I feel bad, but I'm not smart enough for this game. Dupre, Rixon, Dr. Fiat. I can't see Mrs. Shams here on the guide. Mr. Coventry Varley. Oh, here we go. Oh, wait. Wait, what? Reach the storeroom as part of the main story. Hold on. But you can't solve the mystery until Sunday when you can access the basement. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Okay. This is Saturday, so is it? Hold on. What day is it? Yeah, this is Saturday. Okay. 4 p.m. So oh, I don't have a lot of time. Hold on. East corridors. Hisham. He's in the atrium. Okay. Excuse me. Sorry, my parents are very loud, being very, very loud. Have you been sneaking into their rooms at all? That's where I got most of the schedules when I played. I think I explored most of the rooms, I think. Let me look at the map, hold on. Yeah, the only rooms that I didn't check are this one, this one, this one and this one. I think I explored most of the room. I think? Yeah, I think I did explore. I did get access to most of them. I'm curious though. Okay, hold on. Mr. O'Meara, did I check this room? Hold on, I'm having doubts now. Now I'm having doubts. Catholic book. Oh, I did not. Hold on. Hold on. Schedule. I think I did look at the sketches. And I did get the I think I did get the schedule. Oh, the loot box. I didn't have the lock box. I don't think I found the journal. Oh god, 2 minutes. Hold on. Hold on. Omira. I don't have the schedule for him. Hold on. Where can I find the schedule? I'm running out of time. How do I find the schedule for this guy? Catholic Bible. Copy the Bible sections are called out and notation made around anything that refers angels. Someone thought Miss Mantovani really ought to see Leviticus 20:27, but what does it say? A man or a woman who is a medium or a wizard must be put to death. You will stone them with stones, for their blood is upon their heads. Good God, who would want to threaten her like that? Okay, we got the mystery at least. An in-progress piece of a woman resting in a boat by a lake. Or is she dead? Figure watching makes me wonder. It seems a natural talent, but the piece is chilling. Oh God, I'm out of time. Okay, sequence of numbers. 1583. Okay. Recent brush with that death seems to be a common thing for him. Okay. Evelyn. Good God, I hope Evelyn comes to her senses soon. I'm so bored without her. Jesus. Thanks to Hisham's jars, I have everything I need now to trap it, apart from its bloody name. But soon I'll have it. It won't escape me again. What? Have an awful notion to open one of these jars. Sheer curiosity, best not. Okay, I better get out. I don't... Omira's plot is wild. I imagine... Okay. I'm gonna wait for the hour to... Yeah, wait until the next hour. So... Talk what we know of Ghost, the drawing room. Okay. Let me see if Omira is here. Okay, he's not here. Thank goodness. Did I not get to praise the schedule? Okay, enter again. How is it so dark already? Okay, what I need to check is the thing 1583. Oh gosh, pages. Oh, it seems that in the past he has used something called Enochian magic to commune with something he believes to be an angel. His notes and tools here seem to be part of the ritual he's used to that hand. Though he has also employed near-death experience and other unwise methods to talk with this entity. I see ritual markings here with trapping circle, and now if only I could summon it written next to them. Jars labeled Soul's Jar. They have an odd symbols on them and some sort of fluid inside. Huh. Jar time. It's Soul's Jar, yes. Absolutely, I believe it. I believe it. Okay, I think we're done with... I still didn't get the schedule. Still didn't find the schedule. Uh... Okay. Let me look at the map. Oh, okay, so she is there. Miss Dean's room, I did check it. Miss Queen. I did check Miss Queen's room, did I? Can't hear anything. Okay, it did show me that I did enter here before, so... Did I look at the journal? Yes. Book. I want a book. Bonjour. I did look at the pictures. I look at the blocket, the table. Okay, I did look at this stuff. I remember now. But I'm having such a hard time. It's been so long since I played this game, so I'm not remembering what I did. Okay. Okay, because I don't want it to waste time, let's go to the drawing room so I can get more information through there and hopefully not waste too much time. There we go. Alright, this is for the West Tower. Okay, enter.
Ciao. Ciao. For those of you I have not yet had the pleasure of meeting, I am Carmela Mantovani, and I'm here to talk about ghosts and all that we know about them.
Stay and listen.
So, grazie mille for attending. Now, I will speak with you about ghosts, spirits, phantoms. There is still much we don't know about ghosts, you must think. And this is true. Yet, there is plenty to speak on.
We're listening and learning,
So don't
yes.
worry. We do know that not all dead linger. Only those bound to a place, an object, a person stay. Why? This we do not know yet for certain. It is theorized that all spirits are bound, fettered by an emotional component. Death in a place, obsession with an object, love or anger to a person. By their nature, they're hard to define. And yet, even in their elusiveness? Yeah, sì, questo funzionerà. We find them everywhere. By their many names, they are all across the world. There are many formations. Some echo the grief they left upon the world and are blind to the living, while others are vengeful and aggressive, haunting a person or place and causing everything from psychological to physical damage. Regardless, no single spectre has been able to directly communicate. But tomorrow night, we intend to change this. So, what stops them from speaking? Is it a physical matter? No, it cannot be, as they interact with the world in other ways. Blowing papers off desks, snuffing candles, sometimes even striking people. Perhaps the limitation is in their lungs, then. Well, no. Many wail and moan, after all. Could it be they have nothing to say? I do not think so. Many a mystic, myself included, believe that spirits have given us a feeling of things they once said. There is a chance this is wishful thinking on our parts. But I believe so many have felt this, that at least one person must be correct. Maybe they simply cannot speak for themselves? This we cannot rule out, and is to be my conclusion if our seance does not bear fruit. So, why do I have such hopes for this seance? This I have been doing for a long time. When you invite a ghost to speak with you, there are always limits. The strength of the spirit, the skill of the medium, the thickness of the veil. All of these things can make it difficult for a ghost to manifest. We see their forms on occasion. We feel the echoes of their emotion. But these things do not require expense. They sustain themselves, somehow. This we do not understand. It takes effort for a spirit to be more than echoes, to make a more conscious connection with the world of the living. This is an age of science, yes? So, let me speak in those terms. We think of ghosts as waveforms, spiritual waveforms. A soul rippling long past the death of its host, its shell. They are in a frequency we cannot easily see. In daytime, they are almost invisible to us. At night, easier to see. The less interference around, lights, other people, and so on, the easier still. If you have noticed animals behaving strangely, this is because they see different wavelengths to us. As is with light, the atmosphere blocks the wavelength of light. The same is true for spiritual wavelengths, but at this time of year, the veil, or spiritual atmosphere, is at its thinnest. And then there is you, those gathered, people attuned to the mystical, coming together to work as a... qual è la parola? A net, to catch the signal. No, net is not correct. Che cos'è? Ah, my words let me down. But look, if you do not believe me, I'm told that crows are a symbol of your Irish death goddess. They are gathering. And at night, the dead are roaming. I think they line up for the chance to speak to us. Imparting a warning. We understand ghosts to be the disembodied souls of their old selves, sometimes less or incomplete as to how they were before. So, tomorrow, when the veil is at its thinnest, mind your words. These spirits were once people. They are the intangible remains, and they will be just as driven as they ever were, if not more.
I will say, the people who voice act this game did a fantastic job. I'm actually curious to see who voices Miss Mantovani. Okay, yeah, I talked to all of them. Oh wait, did I give you the telegram? Did I give you the telegram? Oh, I did. No, I did not. I was going by the telegraph room and this was waiting for you. I thought I'd bring it to you. You did not read it, I hope. Let me see, damn it. Is everything alright? Fine, it's fine. My time in Brazil had come to an end. What does one do in that case? Well, my father was from here, so it made sense to come this way. In truth, I do not care much for your ghost stories. We have plenty back home. But this hotel, it has a lot of records for this area, so I come. This event suits me. If I came here alone, I would be the main attraction, yes? Now I am just one more who plays drums in the carnival. There are so many, nobody pays attention. I am researching everything I can find about the area. Census data, birth records, immigration records. Your people have badly kept records. My room is full of this stuff, but can I find a thing on him? This is a foolish thing. I know only his first name, Shay. And when he left this country in 1864, like so many others... Shay's full name. Do you have much in the way of family back home? None. My mother was an escaped slave. She raised me in Colombo. I lived there my whole life, almost entirely not leaving until slavery was abolished in 1888. Even then, we were slow to trust the outside. But last year, my mother and I went to Rio to see Christmas there. She was nervous, but I was excited. We ate oranges and sugared nuts. Despite the heat, we even tried a mulled wine. As a gift, we took a photograph. I am glad we did. It is all I have left of her. A man saw us that day, a captain of the forest who had run-ins with my mother and her camp. His job was to recapture slaves back when slavery was in full force. Bitter at having never found their settlements, he followed us back that day. Then he returned that night with some friends, all of them drunk. Oh god, I can already see where this is coming. They began to shoot up the place, killing many, including my mother. Those they did not kill, they captured, and so my home was destroyed and my family killed and scattered. Fucking... It's so insane that this kind of thing still kind of happens today. Like, we learn nothing. My lord, that is awful. Yeah, I feel adrift in the world. Maybe someday I will find something good in the freedom, but not yet. God damn.
I have to.
Sure.
Okay, I think we discussed... I don't think I can Can I discuss anything with you?
Hello.
Second sight. Memento Mori, morning cameo. Chaperone. Is that a header you have pinned on your hair, Miss McLeod? It is white Scottish heather. It's supposed to be for good luck. When I was a wee girl learning to live with my sight, it was braided into my hair to calm me after a bad vision. I guess it stuck. Okay.
I'll let you be.
Take care.
Uh... Okay. Do I have to talk to any of you? Oh. Very soothing, but this does not seem like a safe place to fall asleep. Oh. One of the passages has been ringed probably so many times that the page has worn through. Leviticus 20. Yeah, that's the thing we saw. And on the inside cover, in looping cursive, are the initials CJ. The housekeeper, Mrs. Caitlin Joyce. Oh, it was Mrs. Joyce who vandalized the flyer, but why? Huh. Well, I'm glad I actually looked this. Anything here? Nope. Okay, can we confront the maid about this? Can we talk to you?
Signor Ward.
Fatter's statement. 1/1 tarot deck. You must be very fond of the tarot deck. It shows it where, does it? However precious something is, however much you love it, time will change it. This is Visconti Sforza deck, given to me by the woman who trained me as a child. It has served me well and has given me some very interesting reading over the years. I will be offering readings all weekend in the hedge maze. For such a special occasion, I wish to put the cards to good use, and it will be, as they say, on the house. Mr. Dupree tells me you were kind enough to give him a reading on Tuesday. I do not know if it was a kindness, more an excuse to practice something familiar, but he is right. I read his cards for him. I hope the reading helps him find the spirit he is seeking. Okay,
That's all.
Of course.
I don't know who to talk to. Can I talk to you?
Hello, Mr. Ward.
Missing pages from Mrs. Dean journal. Okay. I gather you and Miss Dean had a falling out of sorts. I suppose that is a way to describe it. I do not make friends easily, Mr. Ward. I have a great deal of responsibilities and I am left with little time for socializing. Evelyn came to me for help deciphering a grimoire, an ancient tome of spells, that being my specialty. I liked her. She was curious and sharp, and she was exciting to be around. Chaotic, which was a nice break from how ordered the rest of my life was. We fast became friends. Then one of her friends in the order showed up with a Sophie, who had or claimed to have an original copy of the Picatrix, with an annotation not copied into later editions. She had to see it, of course, and all she needed to do was to steal them some of my book as payment. And denounce me publicly too. Though I still don't understand the why of that. To stop me coming after her, I suppose I couldn't, though. I was heartbroken. I washed my hands of it all and returned to my work. It would have been wiser to stick to my books in the first place. So, Miss Queen, a summoning ritual, is it? Accidentally found yourself in the ladies' bathroom, did you? I should have cleaned up, of course. I'm just so bloody frustrated, I need a moment. I'm so close, but yet... Anyway, you need not concern yourself. I will clean my components before another lost soul finds it. Did you attend the bridge game the other day? On Tuesday, I didn't mean to play, but I got somewhat roped into it. Perhaps next time my challenger will reconsider it. Were many in attendance? We had only 2 tables and played in rotation. It was, let me see, myself, Dr. and Miss Callahan, Miss Barbosa, Mrs. Law, Mrs. Darcy, the Marquis himself, and Mr. Coventry to make up the numbers. Forgive me, miss, but can I ask, how did you end up with the injuries you've sustained? How do I... Is it enough to say I have terrible luck? But there is some luck, I suppose, in the fact that I have only been scarred and it hasn't killed me yet. You talk like there's something after you. It does look that way, Mr. Ward. Are you the sort to keep death mementos, Miss Quinn? At a certain point, it's all you can do. I have many. I keep my brother, Alexander, particularly close. He didn't die long ago. I miss him terribly. I had the strangest dream on coming here, or of a long corridor somewhere in this place, and lots of locked doors. The doors at regular increments, regular increments down it. Have you finished it then? I know, I wouldn't worry too much about it. I think an unsettling dream or two is about the least of your worries in a place like this. That's true. Okay.
We meet again, Mr. Ward.
Okay, I need to talk about the letter from him. Were you in correspondence with Miss Dean, Mr. Carrot? Why, yes, I was. I have taken a shine on to her, I won't deny. Not in that way, you understand. She has opened my eyes, and I intend to repay her kindness this weekend. I don't know how much of this I need to ask. Okay. Caitlin Joyce hypothesis act on Arwa Ishan. Okay, hold on. Mysteries Joyce. Here we go. Okay, Caitlin Joyce's goal is to conduct hold on. No, not conduct. Is to okay, hold on. No. This is conduct the Sèance. Miss Mantovani to wait. This doesn't seem right. No. I know what happened here, yes. Gotta give good luck with the mysteries, thank you.
Miss Mantovani to death. I should find and confront her about this.
Okay. Caitlin Joyce. Where is she? I appreciate you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Pray that my brain is strong enough for this. Okay, where is Miss Joyce? Oh, she's in the second floor. Okay. Here we go. Alrighty. Oh,
Father? What are you doing up here?
Ah, Mrs. Joyce. You see,
Oh, never mind. I've been needing to speak with you urgently.
Not this again, Mrs. Joyce.
I can't do it. I can't, but I must. Oh, Father, I just don't know if I have the courage to.
There is no must here, Mrs. Joyce. Be it madness or the passion of Christ that drives you, do what is in your heart.
How can you be so flippant about it?
Few things matter in the end, Mrs. Joyce. This isn't one of them. Whatever you choose, her soul is bound to hell. There is only one thing that can change that.
Good day.
Hello, sir.
oh, no. Confront. Your goal is to stone Miss Mantovani to death before she's able to conduct the seance.
Oh, Lord. Oh, my sweet Lord. What is wrong with me? Every moment the witch lives, I sin. Even Abraham could kill his son for God, sir. Why? Why is it so hard to kill a damn witch?
Could you forgive yourself if it were easy? Is this truly what God intends? Think, Mrs. Joyce.
You don't understand. She's just been so kind. And I keep seeing her face. Except there's wet red down her skull. And the squelch of bone mixed with the scent of iron. So thick you can taste it. And her hair is matted and she's crying and I just...
None of it happened. None of it has to.
Doesn't it?
No. We are godly. But not everyone needs to be godly to be good. And just because somebody is a mystic, that doesn't also mean that they are monsters.
Oh, I want to believe that. But every time I try, it feels like I'm questioning him.
So try again. God is steadfast enough for questions, Mrs. Joyce. And he's good enough to love you when you seek answers. I have faith.
Oh, sir, oh, you're right, aren't you? I can't do it. I almost... Oh, could I? Oh, sweet Lord, forgive me. Maybe he sent me an angel? To show me these people aren't savages. Please, take this. It's St. Bridget's cloth, a brat vrede for your protection. I pray the Lord keep you safe.
Then you're not?
I mean it, sir. I'll find a way to repent. I don't know how yet, but something will come up. I have faith that it will.
Good. I know this is a lot. I'll be back to check on you, Mrs. Joyce.
Mrs. Joyce felt it was her God-given duty to stone Miss Mantovani to death, but she did not want to do this. I have convinced her to be more open-minded about the other's belief, and she is willing to try and experience something suitable. Braff red, golden ribbon.
Good.
Hello, sir.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hmm. 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 Hold on. Okay, where is...
I'll be off.
God,
I best be on... Let's follow the trail nicely. Need to talk to her. There she is.
again.
No, how do I talk to you about someone? Oh, people, there we go. I forgot that you can do this. It met Mr. Romira. He's absolutely fascinating. It's not often I get to talk to someone who has dealings with angels. He might even be the first. I wonder if he might consider joining the Golden Dawn. They'd be more than happy to have him. Even with his reputation for being a bit of a daredevil, now that I say it out loud, I wonder if there is a link between his gift and his recklessness.
I won't bother you.
Goodbye.
There we go. Is to stop an angel. Wait, no, summon an angel and trap it so that he can stop so he can maybe so that he can distracting his communication. No. Oh, stop risking his life to see it. There we go.
Mr. O'Mara wants to trap an angel. I should find and confront him about this.
Okay, where is he though? He's not here. Well, since I don't have the schedule for him, so I just have to explore then. Time for some aimless exploring. Oh. Okay, I already did enter that area. Oh wait, he's in the bar. Wait, he's in the bar. He's in the bar. Never. Wait a minute. I think he is, at least. I hope he is still in the bar. Yes, he is. Okay.
You again.
Your goal is to summon an angel and trap it so that you can stop risking your life to see it.
Am I so easily read? Oh dear. I'm not much for secrets, but I'd rather have some mystique. Apparently that's not at all the case, as you've got me pinned. Ah, well, it's true after all. There's an angel somewhere about me. I know it. But I can only ever see it when I am, well, close to death. If only I could speak with it. Find out what it is it wants. But I never get more than a few moments. A few words. But I can't continue on like this. I'm not entirely heartless. If something more permanent were to happen to me, my poor mother. So, whatever it is behind that veil of life, yes, I intend to seize the thing, to take a hold of it and get my answer, for better or worse. That's the idea, anyhow. But I cannot get to the thing, and I'm going absolutely spare trying to make it work. Maybe... would you help me with it? While the veil is low, I mean, and with more eyes on it, this might be my best chance. Come to my room and see if you can help. After all, your senses were sharp enough to figure me out.
Okay.
Here, this is a Babel stone. It's used to translate Enochian, the language of angels. Do you think you can figure out how it works? It's a matter of translation, I think, for a name. The notes are here in my trunk.
S. So, we... Swibna. Swibna. This must be the name of the angel.
Any joy, Mr. Ward? The note.
I think your angel's name is Swivna.
Swivna? All right, I'll try it. You'll stay, right? You couldn't possibly leave at this stage.
What's going on now?
Okay, so we've drawn the trap. Now, I just say the thing's name. Swivna! Come to me, O angel of mine! Ah! It worked!
Oh.
You have been what stands on the brink of life and death, shining down on me. You are the thing that I've seen. The light. You have been what I couldn't reach. But now, I can see you. I can see you. I am sorry. I was going to trap you and keep you to myself, to bask daily in your glory, for selfish joy. But I see now. I will clean up my act. I will preserve myself and spread your word. You have my heart and soul. I am your agent and await only your direction, my angel, my friend. It is gone. I really thank you, Mr. Ward, from the bottom of my heart. I knew I could only carry on as I was for a short while longer, but I could not stop myself. I needed to see, to know, and you have helped me truly open my eyes. It's hard to explain such a revelation in oneself. I'm a different man to the one I was even 30 minutes ago. That much I know. But who I am now, that's yet unknown to me. I don't know whatever journey I've just started, but for the first time in a while, I'm thrilled by the very prospect of it.
While
I believe Swivna, wants me to attend the Sèance still. Swivna wants to witness it. Maybe through me? I don't know. However this works, I get the impression that something will happen there. I feel as if I will be safe. So I guess this is a warning for you and the others. But now, I need to sit down. Would you kindly see yourself out, Mr. Ward? And again, thank you.
Mr. Romero will be protected by his angel during the seance. Mr. Romero has met his angel and pledged his life to it. So it's still, So you don't have to just dip out of the seance, you also just need protection. The lad has a decent heart underneath it all, but still I worry for his future. That angel is not like anything I could have imagined. It was beautiful, divine even, but heavenly, I can't say for certain. What manner of angel lures someone to their own death? I pray its intentions are pure. Perhaps I should try to learn more of this angel of his Subna. I wonder if I have gathered enough facts to eliminate any suspects. I should check my notes. They used me. Okay, they are able to write. They wear medium shoes. They used magic in the kidnapping. Hmm. Oh, does it automatically puts an X on the people who are not showing up or something? Okay, now what? Huh. Hold on. How did I not notice this? Hold on. I did check this one already. Oh, I didn't do this. Oops. Aw. Percival damned them to an eternity of torment, and for what? He knew their screams would go unheard. I pray they find the peace they deserve. May God have mercy on their soul. How long were they trapped here? How long can a soul linger, and why? I wonder. Yemen? No, best not dwell on it. Oh, his brother. Changing room lady. Oh, God. Oh. The thing is locked now. Hmm. I don't see anything else out of place. Oh, the chair. Oh,
I should close the mystery of who fought with Miss Dean. If I can form a hypothesis.
Well, I don't know actually. So, hold on. So she went out. Yeah, that I already followed the trail. So, hold on. Miss Dean's departure, the culprit, Miss Dean's doing the trail. I already did the trail. The dream, the culprit, the fight. The lovely Miss 21. Okay, so he was not there. Oh, wait. Okay, first of all, let me go back to the supply closet. Actually, let me save. I haven't saved this entire time.
Father Sinnott, are you lost?
Yes, I seem to be. I thought this was a bathroom. Please excuse me while I find one.
Yeah, I don't trust it. I don't trust this. Okay, yeah, I got it. Hmm. 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 Okay, hold on. Oh. Oh. I would have never thought of this. There we go. Hold on. No, the gardens. Well, this is not scary at all. Okay, the fire pit. Where's the fire pit? It's in the maze, if I'm not mistaken. There we go.
I found this. Does it help? I'll take that as a yes.
Shestoar. This might be the sentences over. I just need to find the start of the message and then the end. No, hold on. I don't know this one. A-S. Okay. Ashes to ashes. Okay.
Is that it, miss? It must be. Ashes to ashes. Do you mean your urn? Unless...
Oh god. A charred piece of paper, I swear that wasn't there before. Did someone try to burn this? Either way, whatever survived is readable. Evelyn, Maman, Evelyn Dean. She is a parasite upon my thoughts. She is the face of my dearest friend, corrupted, corroding her memory. Evelyn Dean will be the vessel. She must contain Laura's spirit. The universe begs for it by her design. She will return to me. Here. No. 1, 2, 3. Maman, save me from the darkness. 1, 2, 3. Here, not here. A stranger here. A stranger land here. The vessel had to have been here in a land that I've never been. Maman has never seen. 1, 2, 3. It's getting its hooks in me again. It grows fat on my grief. Burn it. Burn this fast before it takes hold. Sweet Lord, Evelyn Dean is a vessel for another spirit. For this spirit? Does Mr. Dupre really mean to go through with this? Okay. Goal is to transfer the soul of his dead friend into Evelyn Dean. Well, that was pretty easy.
Mr. Dupre means to transfer his friend's soul into Evelyn Dean's body. I should find a...
Okay, where is Mr. Dupre though? Hold on, timetable. Did I get anything from Mr. Dupre? No, I did not. Hmm. Hmm. Where did Mr. Dupre go? Well, time for some aimless explorations again. Hmm. Hold on, let me see. I don't think he's in the stables, but might as well. Oh. No, he's not here. Mm. If Mr. Dupre was in the maze, I will be mad. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom real quick, so give me a moment. Is not there. Okay, give me a moment. I will be right back. Need to use the bathroom. Okay, I'm back. Ate some Maltesers too. No, he's not here. Aimless exploring, let's go. Well, we are aiming at something, it's just that... Oh, wait, he's not in the drawing room, is he? Yes, he is. Thank goodness I search.
This will be my last seance, Mr. Dupré. I won't survive the strain.
Then won't you reconsider?
And buy myself what? A few weeks?
That's enough time to make it home.
Is it?
It has to be worth trying.
I live too good a life, Mr. Dupré. All my earnings are spent and I am broke. All I would be returning to them is debt.
I'm sure they wouldn't see it that way.
But it is the truth. No, I will do this seance and send the money back. They will have some comfort in that at least. What I ask of you is to make sure my body returns to them.
Of course, Miss Montavani. You can rely on that.
I will literally take it to my grave.
Oh.
Hello again, my friend. Oh, sweet damnation. Maman, how could I keep the company of such dark thoughts? I didn't do it. I could never. It goes against everything that we...
Then take heart, Mr. Dupré. You haven't acted yet, but I must ask you as a matter of urgency. Are these thoughts your own?
I don't know. I've felt a heaviness here these past few days. Something in this place that feeds on grief. The moment you spoke, it felt as if you'd broken a spell. But I'm worried, terrified that it could return just as suddenly.
Then we must act quickly. Have you any idea how we might break this hold on you?
Oh, Mr. Ward, I must lay my friend to rest. I should never have delayed it to begin with.
Laura, yes? I believe I met her spirit at the fire pit.
You saw her. I thought I felt something there, and yet she's been taken from my sight. I was foolish, selfish, enough to want one last adventure together. I should have laid her to rest before coming to this place.
There is still time, Mr. Dupré.
Yes, you are right. Of course there is. There is a ritual. I do not know if it will work, far as we are from Mamon's reach. But we must try. I'm sorry, Laura. I hope you'll forgive an old friend his folly. Hello, old friend. I can't see you, but I know you are here. I'm a fool for trusting only my treacherous eyes. Perhaps my time here has somehow cut me off from you. Am I so corrupted that you're lost from my sight forever? I can feel you laughing at me. This is serious, Laura. I could have... Yes, all right. I just thought we'd do one last mad thing together. It was blockheaded. I know. Though, in fairness, I entirely lack blockheadedness. Yours must just be infectious. Oh, I'm glad we could... Oh, Laura, you'd think it would be easier the second time, wouldn't you? Goodbye, sweet friend. Is it? I don't think it's working. I can still feel her here with us.
You are right. She has not gone. I am sorry, Mr. Dupre.
She's trapped, Mr. Ward. While I've been in battle with my thoughts, she's been drawn deeper into the Manor's grasp. I cannot afford any more delays. I'll grieve my cowardice when my friend is freed. The reality of it is, Mr. Ward, that Maman Brigitte is too far out to fully reach these lands. Until we can extend her influence, Laura will be trapped. There is another way. A different ritual that calls upon not only Maman Brigitte, but her Irish aspects as well, Breed and St. Bridget. We'll need a representative for each aspect. Someone to be a vessel or a stand-in for Maman Brigitte. I can do the honors. I will provide the stones for her fire, the goddess Breed. What do you think, Laura? Will Mr. Ward do?
Me?
Laura was a priestess of Breed. Her trust is her blessing, and clearly she trusts you. You shall tend the flames.
I can't.
You can, Mr. Ward. You must. And lastly, the abbess, St. Bridget. We must find someone who's close to her. They'll need a gift of some sort, a demonstration of deep devotion.
Well, I can try to find somebody.
Thank you.
I think I know what it is.
Hello.
I think I know what this is. This one. Do you know what a braff breed is, Mr. Dupre? Indeed I do. In simple terms, it is a powerful cloth endowed with the blessing of Saint Bridget. I've known those who make them to be among her most devoted and loving followers. So is that not enough? Oh, of course this is... Okay, hold on.
Not at all.
Okay, where is the maid? Not the wall garden. Oh, there it is. Northwest upper corridor, let's go. Oh, Jesus. Hold on. Wait, Miss Barbosa. Okay. The silence of this game is the music. Just okay, let's talk to her first. Actually, hold on. Hmm. Huh? Oh, I didn't see that. Hold on, okay.
Good day.
Hello.
Mrs. Joyce, you told me before that you wish to repent for your actions. Is that still true?
Oh, yes, Mr. Ward, it is.
In that case, Mr. Dupre is in desperate need of your help. The spirit of his dearest friend has been trapped inside the manor, and only a worshipper of St. Bridget can set her free.
St. Bridget? But I had no idea she cared for people such as them. The Lord truly does have a lot to teach me these days, doesn't he? Yes, Mr. Ward. Tell him I'm ready and willing to help. Whatever it takes, I'll be there.
Let's go.
Hello, sir.
Hello, Mrs. Joyce. Do you know... I cannot find the right words to say.
Oh, thank the Lord, sir. Me too.
I suppose, thank you, Mrs. Joyce. I can't imagine this is easy for you. What can I do to make this less frightening?
Sir, you were in mourning. I should be the one to ask that question. And yet you're asking me, who treated all of you like... Oh, you're all so... different to what I expected. Let me try to be different too, sir, and tell me what to do.
Simply be here, Mrs. Joyce. That is more than enough.
I'm not sure that I...
You fear the flame, don't you, Mr. Ward? I can see it in your eyes.
Yes. It's taken a lot from me.
Oh.
You know, Breed, your St. Bridget, they are fire deities. Laura was a priestess of the flame. She was part of a sisterhood who kept a sacred fire going back home. And a part of her was given to that fire, as was her wish.
That's beautiful.
I think it's funny, and very like Laura, that she picked you to manifest to. One last playful act.
I'm scared too, Mr. Ward. I've never been so out of my depth. But I see now we have to face our fears, to grow. Each one's work will be made clear, for the day will reveal it, and fire will test it. The fire will show what each person's work is worth. 1 Corinthians 3:13. But as a godly man, you already know that. What is your work worth, Mr. Ward?
Well, it's about that time, Laura. I won't say goodbye again. I've already done it twice. Instead, perhaps we could say, see you soon, old friend.
Aww. Hmm. Damn.
Thank you, Mr. Ward. Both of you.
Oh, sir. You're crying.
My heart's never been broken quite like this, Mrs. Joyce. But I weep with joy that she may be at peace. Thank you for your help. Without you, she...
I'll not suffer to think about it, sir.
Mrs. Joyce, now that your mind is changing towards these ways, will you join me for the seance?
You know, I think I will. I didn't realize before, but I was harboring a deep dread about it. Now that it is gone, I would like to attend.
I know what you mean. It's as if some part of it felt it to be unsafe. But now, I think Laura is watching over us.
Yeah, exactly what I did.
Let's get you inside. I'll make you a hot cup of tea.
Exactly
you,
what I
Mrs. Joyce.
was thinking.
That would be much appreciated.
This is exactly what I was thinking. So it's not just getting them to stop from attending the seance. It's also giving the people who attend the protection. And in this case, we got two. I will give anything to speak to Emon again to apologize. But to summon his spirits in flame, I can see the comfort it brought to Mr. Dupre. It will be so easy to see you again, but I don't think I have it in me to call you here this way. I've dragged you through fire before, never again. Mr. Dupre is now protected from harm at the seance by Laura's spirit. With the help from myself and Mrs. Joyce, his friend's soul is now free from the Manor's grip. Mrs. Joyce is now protected from harm at the seance by Laura's spirit. Mrs. Joyce has repented for her fearful ways and has opened her heart to other beliefs. If only it was that easy. We're almost at a quarter. We're almost at a quarter done. Okay, what's next? Also, hi Sirayu, I see thyself. Okay. Back to the room. I don't know what the mystery of him is. Hold on. Mysteries. Hold on, let me see you. Where are the quarters for this guy, though? In the basement. The room's over there. Is Callahan, Dr. Callahan? Okay. Northeast corridor. Okay. Right. This way. Oh, I haven't entered this room. Have I really not entered this room? I feel... Letters. No, I did. They already did that. Oh boy. Ah, got it. Easy. Well, it contains these notes on Miss Mantovani. According to this, she does not have long to live. Irregular heart rhythms, the onset of organ failure, a weakness of the blood. He's not sure what is causing it, but seems to believe that wouldn't help her anyway in this late stage. All he can do is minimize her pain in these, her final days. Whoosh. I did look up this table, but I didn't check that thing. Hmm. Miss Mantovani. Kamamoto is going to conduct the seance. Despite it exhausted her, as she wants to provide for her family. Here we go. Yeah. Jeez.
Miss Mantovani is ill. Clearly her work is taking its toll. Another seance might be too much for her body to handle. I should find and confront her about this.
Well, I think she's in the drawing room, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, drawing room. Man, I feel bad for her. I feel bad for almost everyone here. Almost. Hold on, did I not look? Did I look at her room? No, I did enter her room, so. Just to be sure. Let me enter just to be sure. think... Yeah, I did already explore this. Okay. Just to be sure. I needed to be sure, though. I needed to be sure. Miss Mantovani. Your goal is to conduct the seance despite it killing you as you want to provide for your family.
It is not just those of us speaking to ghosts who are uncovering secrets, is it, Signor? I have had time to consider, to decide. This is not where I wanted to spend my last days, but at least this way, my death will have use. The last I've spent on this grand seance. It will be something to be remembered. And this contract will serve my family well. It is not perfect. But few things are, Signor Ward. I have a favor I must ask of you. Signor Ward, I believe you to be a good man. I will not survive this seance. Even if I hadn't already known it for myself. I have seen it in my cards. I have resigned myself to this. I have reason for seeing this seance through, my family. I left when I was young, when I realized this gift gave me a way out. And what a life he has given me. I have performed in the old world and the new. Every kind of party I have been to. I even read for Queen Victoria. And through her granddaughter, I performed a seance for the Tsar and his mad monk. I could not have asked for more. But I do not have much left. All I earned, I spent. I could always earn more. But the time for that is at its end. I want to give something. Some fraction of the comfort I have had. This event. It pays well. Too much even. But at a time when I needed much. But now I fear I will be gone before I can get this money to them. Please, Signor, I will give you the secret to the lockbox in my room. Per favore. You must go to my room and get my earnings. Take this symbol. It will open my lockbox. A key to my room. I suspect you already have. When the seance is done, please, ensure my family gets the full amount. And let them know I am sorry that I left. But that I love them. Always.
Of course.
Grazie. Now, go.
Damn. Man. Every character, my god, is so well written. Ok, chiave del sigillo. Ok. Ok. I put this away for safekeeping. I'll make sure it gets to Miss Mantovani's family. I can hardly imagine how the other guests are going to react. Will they go through with the seance if they found out what it will do to Miss Mantovani? I pray the Lord shows them compassion. They don't know their complicity. At least Miss Mantovani has chosen to die on her own terms. It's a luxury too few of us are afforded. Miss Mantovani will conduct the seance even though she believes she will die as a result. Miss Mantovani has asked me to ensure her family gets her money so her death is not in vain. My god. So it's not just... Okay. The second light has gone out. I wonder what effect that will have on the seance. I'm wondering if I don't think I have enough, no. Oh, man. Okay, now what? Okay, let's see. Okay, I got this, I got this, I got this already. Fiad Callahan. I already did that one. Hold on. Oh. Oh, really? Did I not do that? I thought I did. Okay, well. I better hurry, since... Now that I know that she is in the drawing room. No, that's Miss Isham. Just to be sure. Okay. Ooh. Oh, maybe I did not enter this. Make sure everyone has direction for the hedge maze. Maybe I did miss because I didn't get anything for that. Jesus Christ. Welcome back. My god, you scared the shit out of me. How dare you? A letter from Miss... I wake up with a Momonga meme. Momonga from... Chikawa. She's thanking him for his offer to tutor him. The one shouting, "I'm hungry." Okay. Now... Mystery. Mrs. Callahan. Okay. Okay. Goal is to escape his aunt's shadow by proving his modern techniques are valid. Well, this is easy.
Dr. Callahan wants to prove that the modern magical techniques are as valid as Fia's old ones. I should find and confront him about this.
And in Italian dub... Oh, wait. Wait, is Chikawa... Wait, does Chikawa have an Italian dub? I didn't know that. Hold on, let me undo this one. Miss Callahan's goal is to bless the no, wait, hold on. No, hold on. Okay, no, this is protect. Hold on. This is from the okay, hold on. Bless the land to protect the bless the well to protect the land from hopefully Signore Limoni. I got it, yes.
Miss Callahan is worried that the Sèance is going to leave the region decimated, so she is trying to protect the sacred waters to stop that from happening. I should find and confront her about this.
There we go. I think it's a fan dub. I see. Okay, where are they though? Where are the people? Okay, she's there. Where is the doctor? Where is Dr. McClanahan? Maybe at the bar? Imagine doing a fan of a Momonga. I mean, why not? At this point, why not? But, okay. Well, first let's confront the mother at this point. Might as well. Rip vocal cords.
Declan, aren't you fierce good coming back to see me?
Your goal is to bless the well to protect the land from the Sèance aftermath.
Well, you're not wrong. I'd do anything to keep this land safe. This lot shouldn't be doing their Sèance, but I doubt I can stop them. Best I can do is protect the land against them. Charms and spells should do it. And yet they aren't enough. I can't figure it out. I'm getting glimpses of the future here and it's all death.
Not a tree or creature in sight, and none of my old tricks are shifting that. I'm at my wits' end, Declan Ward. Ward. Ha! Now that's a sign and a half.
I don't follow.
A ward is a type of protection. I reckon the universe is telling me something. I said before, you seemed like good skin. So why don't you lend a hand? Take these components and bring them to the well. Maybe you'll see what I'm missing. May the gods be with you, because they are surely counting on you.
Okay. Will I find your son, though? That's what I'm trying to find. I'm trying to find your son. No, this way it's for the towers. Where could he be? Oh, maybe the library? The library? The library? Actually, since I'm here, let me read the stuff that I haven't read yet. Okay, no, I already read that. Already read that. The goddess Ankelach, a goddess a hag and diviner whose domains are cold winds and winter. The goddess Anne Morrigan, the war witch of the Tuatha was the goddess of war. Wealth and death, crows are her symbol. The god Goibnu, the ancient Irish god of smithing and hospitality. Haven't read any of these. The fate of the gods. The Battle of Tailitiu was a fierce battle fought between the Tuatha De Danann and the Milesians that lasted many days and saw both sides using underhanded tactics. Eventually, after too much loss, a truce was reached and it was agreed that the land would be split evenly between two parties. To show their goodwill, the gods left the Milesians choose their half first, but the Milesians tricked the gods for when it was their time to pick, they picked the top half. The gods, to their own word, accepted the deal and moved underground to Tir na Nog, a part of the underworld, to live with the Fae. Tir na Nog. I can't find anything. It looks like any books on it have been taken away. I will ask around for more information. Soul trapping, or the unwillful binding of souls, is to inanimate objects, is a phenomenon that has been recorded throughout history and across the known world. One such instance occurred during an expedition in Egypt conducted by Lord Thomas Blake of Doon. A number of what locals termed soul jars were unearthed near a tomb and were brought to Dublin by Lord Blake for further examination. In a drunken stupor, Lord Blake's young apprentice Harry Arnold crackled his skull on an ancient tablet in Blake's office and died almost immediately. Lord Blake, upon hearing the lad's anguished scream, ran to the office to find his apprentice's lifeless corpse bleeding out on the bench. The scream, he soon realized, were coming from one of the soul jars, and to quell the wailing, Blake ordered that the jars were be destroyed. Elsewhere in the world, there are stories of the souls of the recently departed being tied to objects of strong emotions and also significance. Those objects, known as fetters, can take any form. Fetters are as small as a needle and as large as a carriage, have been documented across the world. Some spiritualists theorize that even entire buildings or areas of land can, under specific circumstances, become fetters. Though no evidence of such a phenomenon has been found thus far, others disagree with this assertion. They argue that the force of emotion needed to tie souls to something as large as a building or as intangible as an area of land would be frankly inhuman. Nothing here. I'm not gonna read everything. Aushi means people of the mound and covers all entities that come from the other world. Discover the faithful, the old gods, and any of the other range of creatures from that place. Suibne. The Madness of Suibne tells the story of Suibne MacColmain, a king of the Dal Naraid, a region in the northeast of Ireland, who tried to expel Bishop Ronan from church activities on his land. Suibne eventually attempts to murder the bishop and succeeds in killing the bishop's psalmists with a spear. In response, Bishop Ronan cursed Suibne that he would wander the land like a bird, and second, that he would eventually die by the spear just as he had killed the monk. The tale describes how Suibne wandered the world as a madman, moving from tree to tree until he eventually died in the very way the curse was detailed. Throughout his mad wanderings, Suibne occasionally stops at each location to recite a poem. Some say that anyone who sees the bird or hears the poem will themselves be driven to madness. I said poem, not porns. Oh, wait. Malaysians. The tribe of mankind, a word for the ancient Irish, I suppose, from which many of us are descended. Led here thousands of years ago by three chieftain brothers, Eberfin, Amergin, and Ereman, who were said to be powerful sorcerers. They clashed with the old gods, the Trufa de Danann, and reached a truce after much fighting. Can you go away, bug? They agreed to split the land in half between them, but the Malaysians tricked the old gods and picked the top half. That's when the gods disappeared underground and mankind settled this land. Oh, Jesus. When did you get here? Oliver Cromwell. I'm not reading all of this, I'm sorry. Waveforms. There is a cigar burn on the chair's arm. It looks to be a reasonably freshly burned. Fresh burns. Okay, he's not here. I need to find Dr. Callahan, but I don't know where he is. This is the atrium. I don't think he's here, but I hate that the priest is still in the ladies' room. Is he here? Oh.
Are you enjoying the event?
Oh, no. I wish I hadn't come. It has cost me everything.
Oh, well, I'm having a nice time.
What are you thinking about?
Thinking? Sorry, did you mean me?
Who else would I be talking to?
Oh, I don't know. I just thought I wasn't thinking of much.
Nonsense. I'm no mind reader, but I know when a man has something on his mind. Now, what could it be? Angels. That's your thing, isn't it? That's what I've heard. Go on and tell me about these angels then.
Don't let me bore you with that. We could talk about something else.
Not at all. This way, I get to go home and tell my friends about how I spoke to a boy who speaks with angels, which is just excellent. Do go ahead. How did you find out you could do it in the first place?
Oh, I nearly died.
Go on.
Ha! A horse riding accident.
Damn,
just over a
lady.
year ago. You know how it is. The horse spooks, and there's only so much you can do. I don't remember much of what happened after I fell. Not what was around me, anyway. Just the most revolting pain in my side and my leg, and the idea that I was going to die. I can't say it seemed clear, because nothing was, but it did seem very certain. And then I saw. I still don't know how to describe what it looked like. But behind all that was happening around me, I saw it. A thing that I instinctively knew was an angel. My companions got me to a doctor. All the while, I would see glimpses of it watching.
Wow.
It stayed with me until the turn of midnight. And by then, they thought that I would live after all.
And that was the end of it?
It is around me still. I get glimpses of it now and again. At some cost, I can see it more clearly for a moment. I think it watches me. Us. This seance.
And you speak with it?
I speak to it. Sometimes. It does not reply. If I am ill, or in danger, or on the brink of consciousness, I can make it out. See its shape. Exchange a few words.
Has the year last seen you ill, in danger, or on the brink of consciousness much?
I wonder if it has some purpose for me, but it never stays around long enough to get an answer. To look upon it alone. But the fact of the matter is, until the rituals work, those moments are all I get.
Mr. Ward.
I don't know much about. I don't know much about him, like at all. Oh, there he is.
Mr. Ward, what can I do for you?
Your goal is to escape your aunt's shadow by proving your modern techniques are valid.
A thing that I would say really shouldn't need proving. It probably seems ridiculous to you, Mr. Ward. being so focused on getting her to recognize me.
No. My older brother, he always overshadowed me. I began to take risks at work. It was an effort to be seen, and in the end, it cost me dearly. It cost him dearly. I understand very well, Doctor.
Maybe you can help. Has to be a way to prove to Fia that I'm not a child anymore. I've learned her ways, and I'm not as good at them as she is, yes, but I've gained new knowledge she doesn't have. I've forged my own path, and I am her peer. If not now, then when? Take my research. Maybe she'll listen to you. Maybe there's another way to convince her. I no longer see a way forward, but I haven't entirely given up hope.
Okay. Okay. So first of all, let's do the... Oi. Okay, first of all, let's go outside. Let's do the Miss McClanahan things first. No, these are the stable. Wait a minute. The fire pit is in the maze, so I need to get to the edge of the maze because it's on the other side. I don't know what it is, but the gardens at night are so fucking scary to me. They are just... I don't know. Okay, the fire pit should be here, if I'm not mistaken. Well, that was a little scary to see that guy on the bridge. There it is. Oh god, 16 minutes. I should bring the Caligans here. They need to be part of this.
So, why did you bring us both here, Mr. Ward? I have work to attend to.
Your ritual isn't working because you are divided. Times are changing, Miss Callahan. The land is changing. And to protect them, you might need to be open to change too.
Rubbish! Go on then. Let's get this over with.
I have the recipe. Now to see if I can find the ingredients that will make the ritual work. A dash of venom, candle's wax, orange petal from calendula, fine-grained sand, dog nail, brown rat, spring water, some gallium, a blue-gray metal, vial of thick reddish liquid, human teeth, vial labeled argon, purple iodine, white chunk of lithium, armor of cactus, venomous viper fang. Okay, next, a metal that's blue. Bark from the tree known as yew. Mix some argon. Oh, oops, no. Hold on. Venom, metal, yew, argon, some wax, with a handful of flax. All ingredients added. It's working. They are protected.
We did it. We did it.
You're right. We did. I'm sorry, Rory. I've been too hard on your ways. Too hard on you. I wanted the old way to be the only way. Maybe because I am the old way. Maybe I'm not ready to hand over the role yet. But now I know that when I do, you're ready for it.
Thank you, Fia. That means a lot. Now, what was that green glow?
I'm not sure, but I feel the better for it. Reinvigorated. Whatever that lot have planned for this seance, I feel ready for them. I feel like we're ready for them. You'll join me, won't you?
I'd be honored to, Aunt.
Yay! Miss Callahan will be protected by the Sèance. She has healed the land with the help of her nephew. Dr. Callahan will be protected at the Sèance. His aunt accepted his help, his way to protect the land. There we go. Boom! Hold on, okay. I already did this. Okay, Mr. Scarrett. Did I not? Well, Mr. Scarrett, okay, hold on. Okay. Hold on, where is Mr. Scarrett's room? Scarrett. Okay, he's the big room. Okay. Painfully, he's not in the room. Although I think I did explore it, but I... Here we go. Dun 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 dun. Here we go. To the atrium first. What are these notifications? Yes, I am running sideways. I did enter this. Hold on. Quick save. Enter. Okay. I did search this one. Oh yeah, this is the... Scarrett is the old guy. at the Bible that I saw. I did already read these. Book. Hold on. There must be something here that I saw. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Wait, the ashtray, hold on. Oh. Oh, wait, what? Wait, huh? Hold on. Wait a minute, 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 wait a minute. Okay. Okay, yes. Oh, the ladder. Okay, there's a ladder. Hold on. Documents. Mr. Mira, Mr. Scarrett. I brought my dagger. Okay, okay. I don't know. I don't even know. Some tarot cards with a note. The cards I drew for you, Michael. Make of it what you will. E.D. 3 cards. One mark the Hangman, another the Ten of Pentacles, and finally the Death card. What do they mean? Okay, I think... Okay. I think I might have to bring the tarots to Miss Mantovani. Yeah, Miss Mantovani. Ceremonial dagger. Okay. There we go.
Signor Ward.
What would you make of a reading made of the Hangman, the Ten of Pentacles, and the Death cards? So let me see. 2 major arcana in one spread. There is a lot going on. Perhaps turmoil in the recipient. First, the cards themselves. The hangman represents sacrifice, new perspective, higher learnings, this kind of thing. It is a card of great wisdom and personal growth. Death, now, this can of course mean death, but rarely it is the case. It symbolizes more of a transformation or transition in life, a fork in the road of life, see? The Ten of Pentacles is for a legacy and prosperity being passed down through generation. It is hard to comment on a spread not knowing the recipient, their question, all this. But a cold reading of this, I could take it to mean that somebody needs to make a sacrifice and undergo a transition to gain a new perspective. They do this, and they may find something they seek, a form of enduring happiness perhaps. And are there other ways to read this? Of course, there are many ways to interpret the cards. Take an extreme, for example. In a literal way, this card could mean a person might undertake the ultimate sacrifice, death. A legacy might be created then through the nature of death itself. Or maybe the hangman returns here and new learning is left in their wake, which forms the legacy. Mind you, this is a shallow reading and only takes the face value of the cards into account, but shows how wide a range of interpretation there are, see?
That's all.
Of course.
Hold on. Okay, okay, we must speak to the sir now. To the bar we go. For a drink. I'm actually drinking now. Holy shit, it's already been 3 hours, the fuck? How has it been already 3 hours? Da, 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 da. Meow. Have you heard anything about the Queen having an unfortunate number of deaths in the family? Oh yes, I have terrible business that. Really done a number on the line. Something about rooting out Irish rebels against the crown. I think a curse is a small price to pay for service to crown and country. Hold on. Ceremonial dagger, legacy, bridge game. Were you at the bridge game on Tuesday night? Oh, I don't think so. On Tuesday, no, I was relaxing fireside in the library. Are you ready for the end, Mr. Scarrett? Had a few glasses, have you, Mr. Ward? Ready to set the wars wrong to rights? It's quite alright, it doesn't bother me. I've had to face up to it, of course. I am not getting any younger. It absolutely terrifies me, of course. Death. Whoever is ready, really ready. Well, I suppose I am now. I spent a fortune looking for a way out. Mundane or magical. Sadly not something money can buy. But in the pursuit of a spell, amulet, or ointment to buy myself more time, I met one of the other guests who is now here, Miss Evelyn Dean. We talked, she listened to me, gave me readings, she helped me realize what I was scared of. She convinced me that I didn't have to be scared anymore, she showed me a path to controlling the fear. So yes, thanks to her I am ready for the end. Dare say, Mr. Scarrett, you must have built some legacy over the years. Well, a fellow at my stage always thinks that maybe he could do more. I am the last of my line, you see. An only child who has had the misfortune to outlive whatever distant relatives I once had. A lot of pressure then to make sure the name Scarrett carries on once my time comes. I think that is what really excites me about this seance. Everyone is so focused on hearing a ghost, any ghost speak, whereas I am fascinated by who the ghost will be. To us, it does not matter, yet we're not summoning a specific ghost, you see. We're going to reach out and grab the closest. And keep doing so until we find one who will talk to us. And that ghost, tens, perhaps hundreds of years after their death, will suddenly be a star. We will all want to know their background, their life in death. They will be famous forever. Entire teams will dig into their past, their death, their life. Books will be written on them, and their first words from beyond the grave will be immortalized. Now that is a legacy worth dying for. Jesus, this is so morbid. I kind of feel bad. Is to take his own life and be immortalized as the first ghost to speak from beyond the grave. Yeah.
Mr. Scarrett is planning on killing himself during the seance, so that he will be a nearby and willing ghost, letting him be the one that communicates with the living. He thinks doing this will make him famous in death. I need to find and confront him about this.
Well, he's right here.
We meet again.
Your goal is to take your own life and be immortalized as the first ghost to speak from beyond the grave.
And what a plan, yes? People across the globe and the ages will know this moment, this piercing of the veil, and with it, they will know the name Michael Scarrett. Impressive, eh?
Frankly, Mr. Scarrett, it turns my stomach.
What?
That the best way you can think to see out your days is by ending them in the hope of impressing who exactly?
The others here at the event. Businessmen back home. Or historians in the future. Such a pointless sacrifice. And you don't even know if it will work.
I believe it will work. Miss Mantovani can pull it off.
Perhaps she can. And she'll get all the accolades for it too. You know Louis Pasteur for his vaccines. Or Joseph Lister for his antiseptic sprays. But not the people these were tested on. Even if this works. A substantial if, given the undertaking and the volume of ghosts already present in this god-forsaken manor, then it will be Miss Mantovani who is remembered. You will be a footnote, subject number 1, as she continues to perform the ritual, unlocking more secrets from beyond the grave, and have no doubt she will do it again, perhaps immediately. You'll be newly dead, unable to answer a single question beyond, has this worked? You'll be tossed back so they can catch a bigger fish. Some legacy.
No, that's not fair. I would have given everything, the ultimate sacrifice. They have to remember me, love me.
There is nothing about this that anyone will love. Anyone who does dig into your story will only unearth your lifetime of failures.
And what would you have me do, Mr. Ward? You seem to have all the answers. Yes, I am old. Yes, I have no legacy to speak of. How would you see me change that path, if not at the seance? You answer me that, and I shall stand down. You have my word.
With these resources and connection, there has to be something more meaningful he can achieve with the time he has left. Something that will get the recognition he so craves, whether he deserves it or not. He could do some real good in this world. I wonder if the charitable works of the late Marchioness will offer some inspiration. Okay, hold on. First of all, mysteries. Let's confront you two now. He's going to perform a summoning ritual to anchor the hold on. From the Queen family. Hold on. To remove. There we go. Here we go.
Miss Quinn wants to lift the curse on her family. I should find and confront her about this.
Okay. Okay, now what? Hold on. Confront him. Oh, the statue. Hold on. Okay, easy. Where's Quinn, though? I assume in the library. She's always in the library. Yeah, she's in the library. I'm gonna confront her now.
Hello, Mr. Ward. You figured that out, did you? Why I'm nose deep in all these godforsaken books. You're right, of course. I will... Well, you have a look about you that says I don't have to plead the veracity of my case. Is that right? Oh, thank God. That's what all my work is about. I'm trying to lift the curse before it kills the last of us. But just our luck, I've reached a dead end after everything. All this work, all this death, it couldn't just be simple. God forbid. God forbid I actually manage it. I have it, you know. The name of the woman who cursed my family. Biddy Eve O'Connor. And if I could only speak to her, I might be able to appease her. But there are too many spirits with her name. And without some item from her, I just cannot reach her. And I can't see what else I could do about it. I will keep trying, of course. But I think my fate is sealed. Mine and my little sisters. We'll all die like the rest of my family because of the cruelty of my ancestors. Bastards. All of them. And that's that. What else is there to say about it? I don't want to talk about this any longer. But, look, take this. If you find anything to do with it all, tell me, would you? God knows there's nothing else for it.
Hold on. Sorry, give me a moment. Hold on. There we go. Lift the curse. That's some tall order. Okay, okay, first of all, let's go outside. Dun, 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 dun. Sorry, I'm a little bit. I don't know what I'm saying. on. Oh, oops. Okay, hold on. I'm stupid. I'm very, very stupid. I kind of wish there was a quick travel option, but what can you do? Oh, no. There we go. Here we go.
We meet.
Philanthropy.
I believe I know how you might assure your legacy, Mr. Scarrett. At least without...
If this is another dressing down, then I'd prefer it be less public. Come, to my room.
Okay.
I know about the tarot reading that you received, and I know how you interpreted it. But there is another way to interpret it. Instead of sacrificing your life, your remaining time, sacrifice your money. You have so much wealth, so many connections. You could really do some good with the time you have left. Mary Blake, she undertook numerous charitable deeds and has statues erected for her. And more than that, people speak fondly of her. She is remembered and loved. You have the resources to do the same. Don't throw your life away. Refocus it and do some good in this world. Finally.
Marchioness Blake's good reputation did reach as far as London, and was mourned even there as a result. You make a compelling case, Mr. Ward, but would people not see it as disingenuous?
Genuine or not, you can make a much needed difference. And that will be celebrated. You will be celebrated. And perhaps along the way you'll find you actually enjoy the good work.
I suppose there has been a gap to be filled since her passing. Perhaps I can do something to help there. It is a better bet than death. All right, so I gave you my word, and I stand by it now. When I return home, I will reach out to any foundations that suffered from the Marchioness's death and loss of funding. This could bloody well work, you know. Good chap. Mr. Ward, you've given me a lot to think about. I should like some time alone with it.
Of course.
Mr. Skinner will no longer be attending a Sèance, has decided upon a healthier way of building his legacy. Look at that. Progress. Progress. Okay, now for Mrs. Queen. Oh, Miss Barbosa, okay. Well, thing for me, she's right here.
I thought this might be useful to you, miss. It's research of the O'Connor family. I notice it bears the same crest as your brooch.
What? But this is... There's so much detail here. Where did you get this?
It's Miss Quinn's work. She's been researching the O'Connor family for a ritual she wants to conduct. The woman she's focused on, a Biddy Eve O'Connor, had a son who emigrated. I was hoping you would check the date of his departure against that of your father.
Yes, they line up. But his name is Seamus O'Connor, not Shay. A cousin, maybe.
Hang on, I can't believe I didn't make the connection before now. For Shay is often used as a shorthand for Seamus.
So I have been looking for the wrong name?
Oh boy.
It is possible. Or we may have the wrong man altogether.
So, this doesn't mean...
No, it does not. But Miss Quinn says her ritual is a matter of life and death, and that she requires an item from that family, which, it turns out, may be your family. So, do you think she might borrow that brooch of yours for her purpose? If she is right, it would not only help her, but also confirm we have the right man.
Then how can I refuse? Come, let us find the Queen Woman.
Thank you, Miss Barbosa. This could well save the lives of the last people that truly matter to me.
I do not understand how being in a bathroom with two strangers is helping, but I'm eager to learn.
And I appreciate it. All right. One more time.
Is it working?
Hear me, Biddy Eve O'Connor. I call you from beyond the grave. Hear me, child of the family you damned. Hear me, so that we may bury all this grief.
Santo Cristo, fantasma.
Are you Biddy Eve O'Connor? The same
Weesh.
Biddy Eve O'Connor that cursed Fionn Quinn and his descendants? Good. My name is Quarantine Quinn. I am of the third generation of the Quinn family since Fionn Quinn, and now one of the three of us that remain. It is myself and my two sisters. The people that wronged you, and they did wrong you, I will not deny it. They're long since dead by your curse. My ancestors sinned against you, but we did not. For the sake of my life, for my dear sisters' lives, I implore you to release us from your curse. Would you consider this? Now the man who hurt you so is dead. Excellent. All right. Let me think. Do you require your bones to be laid to rest?
What does that mean?
If too many candles blow out, the ritual will be over, spent, and I will have lost my chance. My family will be doomed.
Oh.
Do you have some unfinished business here that I could see to on your behalf?
How many candles are too many?
I don't know, but I don't like the chances. The spell is already failing. I don't think it will survive another wrong question. Another extinguished candle.
What did your ancestors do to deserve all this?
They betrayed their fellow Catholics to the crown, and then they took the land. Oh, maybe, Biddy O'Connor, you would have me relinquish my claim on that land, the money from it. Oh, why didn't I see it? Miss Barbosa, Inez, would you accept the Quinn lands and the money we made from it?
What?
It was ill-got. It shouldn't be ours. And if it will satisfy Biddy O'Connor for her descendant to have it, will you take it? Please.
You are serious? Yes. I will accept it.
Biddy Eve O'Connor, from the bottom of my heart, I offer you my deepest apologies for all the wrong done to you. And my promise, the Quinn fortune will go to Inez Barbosa. She can do with it as she likes. I will relinquish every acre and every penny of it immediately. This I swear to you on my honor and my life. And if that's all that need be said, then I bid you goodbye, Biddy O'Connor, and thank you. May you rest in peace. Come, Miss Barbosa.
We'll go to the telegraph room and send word to my lawyers so they can get the paperwork in order.
Lead the way, I suppose.
You'll be needed too, Mr. Ward. To witness. Come along, would you?
My gosh. Like, this is the kind of game that I like, where each character has such a deep story that you unveil as you go on.
I know this is a seance, but I did not expect to see a ghost quite so close. And for her to be my grandmother.
Yes. I am sure it is a lot to take in. But look, that hardly matters now. I'm going to write to my solicitor and have him prepare everything for you. All we will need then is to get the deeds to you. Now, you sign here to prove you accepted them. Then you here, Mr. Ward, as witness.
So you are serious? It was not a lie to trick the spirit.
Well, completely and utterly serious, Miss Barbosa. One does not trick ghosts and come off the better for it.
Inês. Just call me Inês. All this? It's hard to comprehend.
Well, you have the rest of your life to get your head around it, Inez. And now, so do I. And if I am to call you that, then you must call me Quarantine. I've always hated Miss Quinn.
If you say so, Quarantine. Plenty of time to get familiar now, yes?
Isn't there just? But you know, I think I am done with summoning the damned. I'm going to skip the seance and do something I've not done for some time. Think about the future.
Very good. And I now have my father's real name. Seamus O'Connor. As much as I value the lands and wealth, that is the real treasure in all of this.
Miss Queen will no longer be attending the seance. Miss Queen has removed the generational curse on her family by returning their lands and wealth to those they wronged. There we go. Okay, so hold on. No, I cannot make the thing for Miss Barbosa now. There's something that I must have missed. Hold on. Hold on. Wait, huh? Oh. Wait, when did... Huh? How did I not see that? The fuck? How did I not see that? That's... No, I refuse. I refuse the notion. Huh. There we go. How did I not see this? A wanted poster. There we go. Start new life in her father's homeland now that her there we go.
Miss Barbosa came here to outrun her criminal records and start a new life in her father's homeland. I should find and confront her about this.
There we go. Back to the telegraph room we go. Can't believe that I missed that thing. That's on me. No, not the luggage room. You bitch. Why am I so stupid? Hoy. I hate it. I need to get a new chair. There we go.
Well, yes, that's about it. And I think that appears to be going well for me. Yes? Still, I have learned much about the summoning of ghosts, and I have my father's name now. Do you think I could see him somehow?
Hmm. Okay, Dr. Callahan. Where is he though? Not here. Not here, not here. Oh no! Oh, it's still at the bar. Okay. Come on, we can do this. Bam. Da 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 da.
Mr. Ward.
Miss Barbosa is after a photograph of her late father. Do you know how I might be able to get something like that?
You're looking for spirit photography there. And it just so happens, I might well be able to help you. I will need her father's name to summon him for the photograph.
I have it already. His name was Seamus Shea O'Connor.
Seamus O'Connor? All right then. Why don't we find Miss Barbosa and go get set up?
Here we go.
Now, you need to hold still. Very still, if you would.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my.
I think it turned out quite well. How do you like it?
I love it.
It's generally understood that the clearer an image one attains, and the closer the spirit is to the subject, the more present they are. Which is to say, your father seems to be watching over you.
Oh, thank you for this. Really.
You're most welcome, Miss Barbosa. Sincerely. I'll develop another copy for you, just in case something happens to the first one.
You don't have to do that.
Nonsense. It's no trouble. I'll get it to you just as soon as I'm able. Your father's name, I take it he was Irish?
He was. That's how I came to be here.
And how do you find it now you're here?
It would be hard to explain how much this magic house has done for me this day. And now that I have this image, I feel no desire to attend this seance. What a strange relief that gives me.
With her father's name, picture, and ownership of his old land, Miss Barbosa's new start is ready to begin. Watch something bad happen when the thing... I don't know. But... Okay, no, I don't have enough for that. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, hold on, so I'm only so let's see. Let's look at the mysteries that I'm missing. I'm missing Miss Isham, Mr. Hunter, is O'Finn. Hold on. Miss McLeod, Mr. Blake, Mr. Sinnott, Mr. Doyle, Miss Murphy, Mr. Coventry, Mr. Varley, and Mr. Blake. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 mysteries left. Of the place, at least. I never... Huh. Oh, oops. I never realized something. I see a purple badger. Is that Koron? Oh. Stop interrupting me. Mr. Finn. Okay, not here? This other way. Ooh. Mr. Coventry, here we go. Oh. Oh. Small vial of blood. What is it doing here? Oh, right. Okay, hold on. Do. I forgot about the thing inside this room, but I'm glad I remember now. Oh, geez. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I can do this. No, hold on. Wait a minute, hold on. Okay, okay, hold on. I think that needs to be the last one. Hold on. Oh, okay, hold on. I need to. Okay, start at the middle. I got it. Got it. I'm genius. Oh. Why did she want to hide so dearly? It's apparent I was right. I had little doubts, of course, but the jump from instinct to confirmation had been beyond imagining. I am the descendant of a Malaysian ruler, one among three. My power is not imagined nor subjective, it is written in the authority of blood. Those curling waves emblemize my blood. Power is for the deserving, it said. I thought it ominous at first, even a trap, but it's clear, I was paranoid. Perhaps it is simply the truth. That symbol, she said it represents her bloodline. Attended because let's see. Maybe not hid. Promised. There it is.
Someone invited Miss Dean to the manor. Someone who knew about her Milesian lineage. They also seem to believe that she is a wellspring of magical potential. I've known people who are happy to exploit the skills of others. Did Miss Dean's mysterious correspondent really help her from the goodness of their heart? Or rather, what were they getting out of it for themselves? Can I learn anything about the culprit from this?
They do know.
That seems unlikely.
They are.
I don't know. That may be on purpose, but it also may suggest the inviter was just another guest.
They are Malaysian
This is
themselves.
possible, but there is no way I can tell that from this letter. This is likely true. They admit they are a stranger, and that is certainly true. Their entire message is built on intrigue and trust. If she met them, and it was somebody she knew, it could be enough to chase her away. Given that, I am looking for somebody with no prior history with Miss Dean. I have picked up another fact about the culprit. I wonder if there's anyone I could eliminate as a result. And if not, what investigating can I do to allow me to learn some useful facts about the suspects?
There it is. Okay, hold on. Fact about the culprit, hold on. The culprit. I can tell that. Okay. Okay. It could be her. He couldn't be him because he knew Miss Dean. They knew Miss Dean before arriving, so it can be her. Okay, I might. It's not her. Could be him too. He could. No, it's not him. It's not him because they do know how to write. So and he does not. Could be him. Could have been her. I haven't asked her. Could be him. Okay, I need to ask about Miss Dean to him, to her. Okay, it's not him because he knew Miss Dean. Okay. I have some things that I need to ask. Hold on. Hold on. Did I get this? Huh, wait a minute. Oh, wait, I didn't get... Oh, hold on. I don't know if I got the... I don't think I got the... The rooms are here, but I don't think I can access them, can I? No, I can't. No, I didn't get this because... Hold on. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm just going to do something real quick. Wait a minute. Am I so stupid? Did I really... Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Wait. Oh. Hold on. There's a few things that I need to do first of all, but... Okay, hold on. Where's the key? Hold on. Mysteries. Records. Where's the room? The nothing about the key. Hold on. Manor map. Okay, okay. Let's see if I can find it. Note. 3 minutes. Okay, the key. The key. Okay. Southeast corridor key is missing. Atrium key is in the supply closet. Northeast corridor key is in the unassigned rooms. Southwest key is lost in the basement storeroom. The northwest corridor is still securely locked in the stables. Okay. Stables. Oh god, what happened now? Yeah, oh Jesus. Okay. Oh. Misclicking. No. Misclicking. Stables. How did I not see that? How am I so blind? How am I so stupid? It was here the whole time. 26, 14, 32. Okay, so 26. 14. 32. Yes. Strange material. Was it twig and horsehair? They are covered in soot for some reason. They don't seem sturdy enough to be of practical use. Might they be for a ritual or charm of some sort? Strange materials. So now... Yes! Okay. I'm only missing the rooms for the key of the rooms for Mr. Finn and Coventry, and the west corridor of the thing. But that's the ballroom. Never mind. Detective. Don't have much time to search for the room, so gotta be very quick. There we go. What? Who's in my room?
I don't see anyone. I would have sworn I heard laughter.
I heard that too, and it was not pleasant. Well, thanks for making me waste some time looking for stuff. I don't like the fact that I heard a laughter. I will check the thing later. I only have 5 minutes before the drop of the hour, so enter. Okay. Few things that I need to get. First of all, I need to get the schedule. Actually, let me save, just in case. Bible, poetry book, psychology book. Journal. Medium size. Okay. Okay, get out. I'm not risking it. I'm not risking being found inside the room. So let's turn the let's wait. Okay. Okay, he's not. They're not there. What time? What timetable? Hold on. Oh, there's the. Oh, there's no. Oh no, we're not. Okay. 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 Phew. Okay. Enter again. Now I can explore for more freely. Whew. Okay. Stationary. Shrine. Candles, petals, offerings of food and money. It seems to be a shrine. A photo of her wedding day. And then a death photo of the same man. Don't have dates of either event, but she's not old enough for either to be very long in the past. Clearly, she still mourns its passing. Nothing under the bed is so weird. This place is cursed because they are not honoring their ancestor or themselves. They are careless with their action and intention. Of course, bad luck follows them. Vampires? Oh. 3, 4, 5 to 5. It's not a day, so what is it? Huh. Ivy won't listen. She startles like a stray cat when I try and talk to her about anything remotely sincere. And all of that, all of for what? Damn Evelyn Dean, not an ounce of conscience in her. And now Ivy is set on finding herself a husband. I don't see a way in which things will go well from here. If this course is not altered, but Ivy has made it clear she does not want me to do a thing. So I know what I have to do. I have to ensure she is confused, just enough that she won't see what I am doing and attempt to stop me. Thankfully, I now know how to temper her gift after last summer's terrible trip to India. A similar dose here will soften her ability just a while, and I can see this done. God forgive me. In fact, I know full well that what will need to happen, Evelyn Dean would have to die. No luck, damn it all. Wherever Miss Dean has hidden whatever it is she's acquired on us, I just cannot find it. It's not in her room. What wicked lengths she's gone to just to make us miserable. What lengths I'm going to just to undo it. I hate this and I hate her. Is it too much just to be left in peace? That's all I want. At this rate, I see no other recourse than to confront her. I shall arrange a meeting and we will see how proud and austere she is then. Whether she has any heart at all, and if she does not, I don't know what I'll do, but I will have to do something, I know that. Bathroom, and I swear I saw a ghost. Still I am shocked by this place. I enter to find a woman washing a shawl in the bathtub. Thinking her as a guest, I excused myself, but as she rose up, I knew that not to be true. Her body twisted in a natural way. She looked at me, though I cannot recall her face. She screamed. Oh, such a scream, many lifetimes of anguish on that scream. I fell backwards, but I scrambled away. I noticed she was gone. Nonetheless, I went to the bathroom on another floor with a great trepidation. Perhaps if Ivy does marry, I should take that as a sign to do my duty and return back to my husband's family. Oh, ancestor, sometimes I wish I had not tasted this Western freedom. I am not sure I could give it up under any circumstances. Nothing. It's not in this room. It's in his room, but where? It's not. If it's not in Miss Lau's person, it's likely to be somewhere in this room. But where? Ah! Drugs. Documents. Cufflink. Check ticket. Here we go. Before I go on the luggage thing and call it a day, actually, I'm going to just check Miss McLeod's room. I'm just gonna check Miss McLeod's room. I'm going to take the look at the luggage and then I'm gonna call it a day. Victoria wants to investigate herself, of course, and see that Miss Dean no longer has the means to threaten us. But I've told her she absolutely cannot. If we were discovered doing such a thing, it would be just a big scandal upon scandal. I will find a husband instead, so even if Miss Dean does make public what she knows, it will hold little weight. It might not even be so terrible, I can hope at least, can I not? A list of names, the first three of which are marked off: Rory Callahan, Michael Scarrett, and Walter Blake. The fourth name, Cathal O'Meara, is not marked off. Oh, are they candidates? The last few days have been terrifying. I feel so vulnerable, not being able to see anything beyond the mundane. I just know Dean is behind it. I've decided I'm not going to ask Derek for help. I didn't want to worry him, but he'll have something for this, surely. Thank goodness he's here. So did she really ask Mr. Hunter for help? I should investigate further. So I've agreed to meet Mr. O'Meara on Saturday at 7 p.m. If the gents in the gents changing room, an identifying meeting place, but hopefully no one will disturb us there. Oh, I'll find some way to excuse myself from dinner. Victoria doesn't need to know. Oh, I know. Okay. Small shoes, so it's not her. Hmm? The water has been drugged and the residue seems similar to that in the bag I found in Mrs. Law's room. Hmm. That must be would be Mrs. McLeod and Mr. Hunter. They both look much younger. This must have been taken some time ago. Odd for her to have this. They must be close. Hmm. Hold on. Oh wait. Oh right, Mrs. Hold on. Let me look at the records. It's Mrs. Lau's diary. 34525. 34525. Another claiming to have evidence of a romantic relationship between Miss McLeod and Mrs. Lau. Yeah, I knew it. You need this little romantic indiscretion with Mrs. Lau not to come to light, and I could use the loyalty of a seer. Come and talk to me, Ivy. We shall work something out. It's the Evelyn Dean. Hypothesis unlocked. Okay. Okay, first the luggage. And then that's going to be the end of it because I am actually pushing the stream way too long, actually. First the luggage. For number 12, number 12, number 12. Nothing else for me here. Okay. Let me get to the changing room thing. Let me save it real quick. Do they mean this one? Or do they mean the other one? Somebody's coming.
Now, what was the blasted code again?
How do you know about this place?
Miss Dean showed me. She's a wonder at finding hidden places.
Do you still love her?
Is that relevant?
No, I suppose it's not.
And you are willing then to marry?
Aha! I have it. Best we discuss further inside. Now, explain this to me. We marry, but it's actually you, Victoria, and I that...
Sir, no, it's not.
to go.
Ivy! Blasted timing on you, sir. I was onto a good thing there. What on earth has you loitering around here anyway? I don't have time for your answer. I should go after her. Ivy! Hold on a moment.
Well. Well, that happened. He's in the dining room. Okay, final thing for the day. Let's make the hypothesis. Hypothesis. It's pretty obvious though. His goal is to find a fiancé to cover up her relationship with Mrs. Lau. There it is.
Miss MacLeod means to cover up a relationship under fear of blackmail. I should find and confront her.
Why though? Well, now I'm not never gonna find her. She's probably in her room now. To be sure, I'm just gonna here. No, she's not in her room. Then where is she? Oh, wait, they're probably at lunch. They're probably at dinner. Okay, final thing. I'm gonna. Okay, no, never. You know what? Never mind. No. As I say, as I'm bolting it to that room. Is anyone at the bar? These two. That man. This guy. This man. No. Okay, final thing.
Hello again, sir.
Yes.
Certainly, sir.
I understand the concern, Signorina. I do. Oh, but Mr. Ward, would you like to join us?
We were just talking about, well, whether this seance is such a good idea. You're welcome to join us if you'd like.
Join them.
I'd be delighted to. Is there doubt about the seance?
See, Signorina Callaghan has concerns about it taking place.
If you ask me, Mr. Ward, there's nothing good to come of this. Best to leave these lands be.
I could say, amica mia, that it's only one spirit. One among many, apprehended for less than an hour. Were it to cause much trouble, I would not do it. This is, of course, a lie. How can I say it is safe when it has not been done before? Of course I would risk this. And the Marquess, he sees value in that risk too.
I'm not sure the Marquis knows what's good for him.
Hmm.
Am I right to assume that Marquez Blake invited you here himself?
Yes. He contacted me directly and insisted I host his séance. He said he had heard of my ability and could settle for no less. How could I refuse that, Signor?
Or are you the only invited guest?
Signor, you offend me. I am the main event, no? Am I not enough for you?
I got no invite.
And now I understand why.
Sheesh.
Sorry, sir. Would you mind waiting until we had the...
Okay, well, that was pointless. I don't know if anybody is at the gardens. Is outside. Okay, final. Okay, I'm gonna do a final look. Gonna search outside first. First the stables. Still nobody here in the stables. Hans. Nobody here. Okay. I assume the living quarters of the employees is in the basement. I don't think they're in the tower. Let's see if they're in the garden, but I doubt it. Well, we have Mr. Dupre and Mr. Hunter. And Mr. Sham. Don't know where Mrs. Laos is. Let's see if they're in the maze. Seems not. Unless I have to search for them. I'm just going to... I think I'm just going around in circles. Nope, they're not here either. Well, that was a great use of my time. The fire pit is still going. Never mind. I lost them. I lost them completely. I don't know where they are. I don't know where to look for them. Could she be in Mrs. Lau's room? Okay. I legitimately do not know what to do, so I'm just gonna check here for Mrs. Lau's room, but I'm not confident that I'm going to be able to find her. Can't hear anything. Excuse me. Can't hear anything. Can't hear anything. Can't hear anything. Can't hear anything. Well, it is Mr. Sham, so I'm not surprised, but... Miss Quinn. Mrs. Darcy. The tower? Could they be in the tower? Okay. I'm just gonna do one final exploration. One, just one. Here first. Yeah, and these are the areas that I can't hear, can't access. Okay, I need to. Or maybe in the library. Can't hear anything. Can't hear anything. Okay, first the library. Then the tower. Everyone is down there, but why can't I go there? Okay. I would like to talk to Miss Lau, but is there anyone in the drawing room?
But I thought you didn't believe in the whole idea. Ghosts, mystics. Aren't you out for us and all our dealings?
Au contraire, I'm quite the believer. I think you would agree that disproving all this would be quite the task, huh? I am skeptical of this. You're correct. I concern myself with a falsified case, which I believe to be the majority of cases. But to deny it all, especially in a place such as this, impossible.
That is not what I want to hear. I was hoping for assurances that it was all smoke and mirrors, as they say. I could have sworn there was someone in my room last night when I was almost asleep, but not the staff even. Some little boy. What I want from you is something about mold in the walls, making my brain rot to the point of hallucination.
Would a rotting brain be of more comfort?
He was a very creepy child.
He's also a very creepy child. That's us. Yep. Okay. Well, you two do that. I'm going to check the library, fine, and then the towers, and then I'm going to stop for realsies. For realsies. Nope. They're not here either. Hmm. Nope. Man, this is annoying. Final die. Come on. Can't believe that I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. Nope, nothing. Well. Let's see if I can actually...
Sorry, sir. Would you mind waiting until we had the place cleared before returning? Hello?
Nah, no, I'm not gonna ask him. I'm not gonna ask him, never mind.
I'll leave you be.
Yeah.
Okay. One thing that I need to do is go to the room and listen to the record player, but I'm not gonna do this now. I'm going to do it next time. This is where I'm going to stop because I've been streaming for way too long. Alrighty. Alright, people. Alright, people. Time to get closing. Okay. I have been enjoying this game. I'm interested in seeing how it turns out. I don't know if the next stream is going to be the last one of this game, but we'll see. So, let's go say hi to Bo. I will be back tomorrow for some art. We're gonna be coming back with art streams. The streams of art are coming back. So yeah, let's go say hi to Bo Astra. Here we go. Now, I'm gonna pass out. Everybody have a good night. I wish you all a nice evening or time of day, whatever it is. I will see you all tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for stopping by the Skelet Palace. I appreciate it. In the meantime, remember to take care, and as always, to keep flexing. I will see you next time. Have a good night, guys. Mwah. Bye.